Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin, aku Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. And attention please, I'm Pavolia Reine from hololiveID Generation 2. Hello everybody, I hope you guys are doing great. Welcome to today's The Great Ace Attorney. My goodness, wow. We are actually at part 8. Wait, my desk seems so empty. I wonder what's happening. Alright, I cleaned it up not the other day. Sorry, I meant earlier today. Yes. Hello, good evening, I guess. Yeah. So, how are you guys doing? I hope you guys are okay. Oh, you guys are doing great. Look at that! Welcome to today's The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We're in the first game, adventure, and not today. Last time, we started a little bit of case 5, and now we're just gonna continue it. There's really nothing much going on yet. We do have recurring characters, and we do have somebody that is oddly suspicious. But isn't everybody suspicious in this game? I feel like kind of buffery. Kind of buffery. Willy, oh my goodness. Could it be because of, YouTube is too overwhelmed by Reine's new enhanced drip? Yay! Yay! Like this. I don't know if I can... actually, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna hide. For a little bit. And give me a sec. And then I'll be able to... I don't know. Do my thing. Hold on. Bam! Let me see. Low. So I think it's like two. Okay, it's fine. Does it look? Should I like make myself a little bit smaller? I don't know. Boop. Yes, maybe this size would be nice. Ow, my back. Let's see. Very nice. Anyways, if you guys saw my my tapestry, you know that bit has this, right? Sorry, my zero vocab skills, but you know what I'm talking about. And yeah, see, so you can see better. So, we have reflected the changes also on here. My back. Okay. Wow. Rainy doing some show and tell, exactly. Need Muna Simpai. Wait, why? Why? Yes, have it there on the wall for reference. Thank you. Tapestry shows you in more skin. Next update when? But thank you. We had a lot of updates, right? We did have a lot of updates, including this one. I don't know if you guys have watched. The stream this morning, but yeah. Or I mean, you could tell from the thumbnail, I guess. But anyways, yeah, we're just gonna continue. For those of you who are, behind a little bit, this is actually a really good way, a really good time to jump in, because we literally, I don't know, not literally, I guess, but we haven't really started anything. Like, we don't even know what the case for this one is gonna be about. So yeah, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, and just hop in and let's have fun. All right? Yes. Moon Seed. Welcome to the royalty. Thank you. Smug Doko, why are you happy? What? You guys want me to not be happy? Is that it? I'm just like that, very mendokusai. Start playing from this saved data? Yeah. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Winkbank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Oh yeah, but people were like fighting over this code. I don't know why. Oh, BGM Rainy. Oh shoot. Haha, sorry. Okay, let's go. Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is 15th of April. So 2 months ago today would have been 15th of February, sir. That's right. What? Today's the 12th. My god. Wow. Deposited at 10:30 p.m. I see. In 3 days, this would happen. In 3 days, this will happen. What? But that suggests... Yes. 15th of February. OMG, is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. Oh no! Murder in this game! I can't believe it! At 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. Is volume okay? I can like turn it up. Yeah, this is the sussy guy. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. Bit loud? Okay, cool. Oh my! I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. Hand it over! Rah! Oh my! It'll be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in the past! That's awful! Okay. What do I do? Absolutely not! We're not handing the disc. There's some things a man must protect at all costs. I mean, his life too, but also the disc. This may well be one of those things. And again, it may not. Uh-oh. Oh my! Mr. Windybank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to save my own life. Mr. Windybank, no. Alright, that's enough. Who's that? Who's that? Oh, it's you, Fish and Chips. Oh, Gregson, yes. Inspector? Yeah, Gregson's a recurring character. He first appeared on the last case. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's this all about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. Benedict's like, What happened to Angus Gerger? It would seem you have the upper hand. So? Right, you lot have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. What does argy-bargy mean? Petty? Mr. Windybank very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh, argy-bargy. Like argument. I see, I get it. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Susato doesn't care that we nearly got shot, eh? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Okay. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. Eating out of the newspaper seems unsanitary. Oh, it's the secret seasoning, you know. Oh no! What happened? He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer too. Sir! There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yes. Oof, man. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGillis down to the yard, thank you very much. You know, his eyebrows, they look like karinto. They look like snackus. You know Emma Sky's favorite snack? only less brown. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. Oh, my favorite girl. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine! Oh, sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. I also like Holmes, but only when he doesn't wear a hat. It's all yours, Inspector. Sholmes. Oh, sorry. It was Sholmes. Sorry. And so, we handed Mr. McGillet's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. Yeah. So basically the premise was like, there was, the two, Gina and the sussy guy were like fighting over this code that has evidence that was irrelevant in the last trial. Cause like something bad happened, and you know. Aduh! Safety mana nih? Di sini aja lah. Let's go! Back. 15th April, Baker Street. See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Also, hold on. Give me a sec. Where's the game? Wait, am I showing cursor? No, I'm not. Oh, I'm not supposed to. Never mind. I'm not supposed to. But I thought I remembered that the cursor would look nice, but I guess it's a different game. What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it after I looked daggers at him for long enough. What? You get to keep the thing? You what, mate? You what, mate? He went through the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to What's scarper mean? Always pays off, giving people a look like you ate him. Oh. I can't help feeling that it's gonna get you in serious trouble one day. Oh, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc. Mind. The music box disc? But Mr. Windybank said it was practically worthless. Mr. Windybank doesn't know anything. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long, hard stare. Oh, goodness. F. Gina. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windybanks again today. Why? Why not? That's not fair! It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. But that is fine! I had the ticket for this coat and it was in this coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what that wrong cove said, ain't it? Okay. Whoa. Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too! Whatever it is. Oh, wow. Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day, I say. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Why is Ami so angry? Will you dine with us this evening? Eh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. No, what? Why would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh. Oh god, is she at tsundere? Oh jeez! Oh no! Now everything makes sense. Wait. I hear something from the cupboard. I hope my cat didn't like sneak in. Blonde Cinder, are you gonna be okay? No, it's more like everything makes sense now. Hold on. Okay, now I guess I'm hallucinating. But, you know, cat sometimes goes inside, like, you know, I forget to close the door thing on my wardrobe, and she sneaks in, you know. Is haunted. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering. Perhaps she might turn up anyways. Ah! Goodness, I'm not gonna be okay. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Just like me today. Woo! 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 Okay, maybe this will be... There we go. There we go. You can see better this way. Oh, how exciting! Why is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later then. Hello? Let's move. Let's go. Okay, nice. Ah! Okay. Susie and Bruno, come in, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it, LL. Goodness, look at the time already. Oh, just look at the time. Ooh. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Joined a... Guess who it is? Go on, you'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of her shining. Oh no, we feel so bad. Let's guess wrongly. The guest is gonna be... gee, I wonder who. It is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yeah, this is wonderful. That's wonderful news. Very, very wonderful, yeah. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. Man, I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun! Not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you Mr. Naruto? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Oh, nice. The nice outfit, let's go. Hurley? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Sholmes! My goodness. I beg that you won't speak to me. Oh no! Are you in mental darkness mode again? Hold on, let me... Are you in mental darkness mode again? So sad. Oh no. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. What? I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, Hurley does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Bruno? You have ever such a funny look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How did you? Yeah, Ryunosuke is really easy to read. Bruno, I can read you like a book. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind. Okay, so what do we ask her? Let's see. Ginny. Like, why are you so buddy-buddy with Ginny? So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGillett case 2 months ago, right? Yes! Who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. Ooh. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, hee hee, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys. What? Interesting. Yeah, interesting idea of friendship, I guess. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. This is very interesting. I don't know what to comment on it. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants to make a whole rainbow. I see. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I'd get bored of it anyways. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Ooh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. How to start a friendship, everybody. Steal somebody's stuff. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. Living with Sholmes. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That, and where are your real parents? You can't just ask somebody something like that. My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Rip. But I'm built different. Gasp. Mommy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father... Aw, she looks so sad. Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Aw, that's so sad. Aw, poor girl. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. Oh. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what in the metal chest over there. Really, he recorded them all. Dr. Wilson. Yeah. Didn't Wilson die in Japan? Really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases? Oh yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? Namanya bukan Susanto. Sato, beda. Bukan Susanto. So, Mr. Sholmes' partner, what was your father? Was your father? Exactly! Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. Yeah, first case Wilson. I'm pretty sure. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up. And found your father's memoirs? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. And then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. My goodness. Iris's father. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. Aw, how tiny though. So he came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean, aw. He must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open up their mouth sometimes. Oh, she figured out that we lied, that we don't know. Ginny's coming, I guess. Aha, aha, right. Anyways, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves the case, it's all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. Uh-oh! I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. Oh! That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Oh my goodness. Dia mau ini. Dia mau S3 tapi bukan marketing. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Uh-oh. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan due to the dental appointment. Do you guys like go to the dentist? I like going to the dentist. Sato, yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Oh. Oof. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you! Eek! Mr. Sholmes! Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? I mean, we kinda did. Huh. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin, whatever you are talking about, dear madame. Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows, I cleaned up, I don't know, another music box disc. Music box discs is really difficult to say. No, not another disc, Miss Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGildett's disc. Oh my! Then what's it doing here? Did you really clean it? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that through, though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may, well, be even more adept at larceny. What? Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'll be your pickpocketing assistant. I don't know why she's so obsessed with pickpocketing. And Bruno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Oh, goodness. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted! Oh my gosh. I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. I love how Sasato just nodded. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson... Oh, shoot. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. What's that? Oh! Is that the stuff you eat? That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. Snack review continues. I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilda's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. I don't even know what that means. What's capitulate mean? It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did. But I still don't understand. Did you copy it? It was at precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars. Oh, yeah. That's amazing! Disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. What? Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result is of a precisely controlled solution. What? How extraordinary! Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. My gosh, that's kind of a crime. I don't know. I can enter anyone's property at will and never without high sucrose nourishment. What? It sounds illegal. So illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. The music on the disc. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Bruno? Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances plug the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music box is to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present. But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What is it? What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. Oh, so you kind of need like You kind of need like the same brand or something? of the music player. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. I see. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Oh, I see. So that's why. Is the mic okay? I just adjusted it a little bit. Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. Okay. And then what? But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I'm presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Oh my god. Every single one? That's early for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. Surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Angus McGurger. Angus McGurger. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. Oh no. Yeah, that happened. Mr. McGillard perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows till now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash, not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGillard's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. Hi, Gina! And although Mr. McGilder was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Well, it is time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ooh, eat dinner! Did you guys eat dinner? I ate dinner just before the stream started. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson for you. Mr. Sholmes, never leave anything too precious with a pawnbroker. Ah, yes, you may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windybank said before. What'd he say? He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? He definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. What does that mean? Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windyback's storeroom gathering dust. My dear madame, I'm quite sure I told you already. broker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. I mean, after what just happened. What about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Oof. Well, there may be the occasional mix-up. Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Baskerville? The... Oh, it sounds so exciting! The Hound of the Baskervilles! I should love to read it. What? How'd you know? What? Did you read it? What's going on here? How does she know? Or does it... What? Susie, what did you just say? You said, the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Uh-oh! Do we have all criminals here? Well, that's... She stole it. That's because Mr. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. Susato, home trial now! But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. Are you a real psychic or what? That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Oh no. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. I mean, I don't know, like, either she's just psychic or, like, she sneaked in. So that's why the manuscript is at Windy Banks. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Oh, did he? Ah! What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. What? Answer the question! Yes! Very nice. Miss Lestrade! Ho, ho, ho. This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going! No, don't go! No! Miss Lestrade, do not go. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Uh-oh, awkward. Oh yes, just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. Susato, it's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some meddlesome? I don't know. I won't take no for an answer. Meddlesome it is then. Okay! Oh, whoa! Waga hi! Let's go! Ho ho ho. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violent performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. What? Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. Cool, I guess. 15th April! In the attic, basically. Hold on. Excuse me. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Did Gina return? Did Gina, like, go? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Showham's violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we were in court. Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something? I wonder. Ooh, what is it? Spicy. What's the matter, Sato-san? Oh! Did she know because of the telegram she received? The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? Well? Tomorrow morning. Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh no! That won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? What on earth for? Oh no. I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. Oh no, Sasato! What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Ah! Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Hi, Wiz! Oh, Iris. Hello again. Oh, she's still here. And Gina too. Yes, Gina's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep in with me. Okay. Nice. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. Ooh. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. Wow. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? Oh, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? What? You what? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it, my goodness. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Oh! Oh no. However, did you... I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you read it, though. Thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. This is your office, yeah? What do you think, Ginny? It sucks. I think it would have fancied me chances with a lawyer who lives in a place like this. Yeah, basically. Yes, me too! It seems as though Ara's here. So has something she'd like to talk about. Oh. I suppose. She probably wants to talk about the manuscript. So wait, can Ginny hear about all this? Then sure. Iris eye. I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time. Please. What? Like, why is she making it so complicated? Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... the story you made up, is it, Iris? This mantle script, or whatever you call it. Not exactly a story that I made up. Oh! That's why she knows! That's why Sasato knows! It's not made up! Oh... yeah, I get it. That's why she knows. Ah, so awkward. Daddies? That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but I actually have a dad. My daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner. They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. More surprised, because we actually know the guy. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? In heaven, I don't know. Oh, Iris, so sad again! Ah... ah, munch, munch, munch. Why do a lot of irises have pink hair? You have to go away on urgent business. Ah, so sad! Too far away land, and he'll be gone a very long time. No! It's actually sad. So I've never really met him. Wait, what? They never really met? That's so sad. Alright. Come to think of it. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's account. That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean. Oh! How? I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. Oh no. It pains me to have to say this after you toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time. Under any circumstances. Maybe because it's like very, very like controversial. Like it involves like, you know, I mean, you know what's happening in this game, I guess. Why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say, not now. So please, do not ask me. I guess so. Alright then. I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Rinderbank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. Okay. That really gets my goat, that does. It's treating you like a child. I mean, she is a child. It's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. Tess, you lot are too trusting for your own good. Yeah, she doesn't like adults. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. I think, you know what? Gina might be right, but it's like one of those like really complicated white lies. Maybe. I don't know. This is just a wild guess. What? Hurley's lying to me? Well, let's talk to Gina. That really grinds my goat. That's a good line, yeah. Yeah. Hello. Your parents. Where are they? Answer. I realize that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I mean, literally, we're strangers. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute we were born, not even our moms. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket! Oh my! Nah, dive into my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I list some pompous idiot's purse. Oh gosh. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, and that's how I see it. Oh, Gina. And you think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it made everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. Aww. That's sad. It's true. I do want to see Daddy. So much. Oh no. So sad. Oh, Iris! Sholmes lie. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mental script or whatever, right? Well, come on! That's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really an old Windy Bank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Ah. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. No, not sold, without telling you. No, that's not the case. But Pearly would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. Oh no. Iris is now very sad. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windy Banks. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I've wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. My goodness, look at the time. Come on, Ginny, we should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. Okay, my lips are sealed, it won't tell. Of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. Japanese breakfast! Good night then! Oh, it's gloomy again. Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris' father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. Oh no. There's something deeper going on. My goodness. Gee, I wonder what. Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo! That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes! Iris escaped! What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Oh, sorry, it's not Iris. It's Gina. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mrs. Sato. Oh no! Is she kidnapped? Over an hour? If you'll indulge in me... Look out the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Pawnbroker is open? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of the night? That's the pawnbrokery. Mr. Windybanks, I should stop eating. Oh no! There's a kidnapping going on. You mean Iris? No, it's Gina. It's simple. If that store was really an old Windybank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you could know about it. Sorry, Iris. She wants to make sure what happened in Windybanks. I guess it's just because, Gina's like generally untrusting towards adults. She cares about Iris, but she can't trust adults, so it's like, uh-oh. It seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. That's impossible, right? Impossible. Not really, yeah. Anyway, we must investigate. At once! I want some yogurt. Mrs. Sato! Wait until she learns adults are just big kids. Yeah, it's funny, right? Like, you're a kid and then you turn 18 and then, you know, do you magically feel like, oh, hey, I'm adult. The door to Windybanks, it's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Man, can't wait to become an absolute big liar in 3 days, for example. Ah! Look at that! It's blood! Guys, what is going on? Oh yes, the smell of crime. There is. What? Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruto. What? After them! Go! Right! Oh no! So sad, but also suspense. Blast! I've lost them. Hello, hello. What have we here? Oh, some police guy. Bobby, the alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman closed behind me, I ran back to Windybanks. Sholmes gonna have plot armor, right? Ooh, cutscene. Also, guys, cutscenes are fine if it's in the middle. If it's in the middle.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom.
The manuscript?
Hurry!
Hurry! It's locked! It's been stolen! The manuscript, I think! Oh shoot! He did! Holmes should have done it. Gina! No! It's like Windy Bank. Oh yeah, anyway, but Gina! No! Whoops. To be continued. No, Gina! Gina's my favorite. Another locked room murder. By the way, guys, I'm gonna get some yogurt, so give me like 2 minutes or something. Give me 2 minutes to get yogurt. Okay? Please stay alive, Gina. I hope Gina... Yeah, I think Gina's alive. Because there's no visible wound or something. By the way, this is not the end of the chapter. This is to be continued. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna elaborate too much, but basically, cutscenes, anime are okay. What's not okay is ending cutscene because due to spoiler reasons. So other than that, it's okay. Anyways, I'm gonna get yogurt. Have you guys ever had chestnut jelly before? It's actually pretty good. Been eating it for a little bit. Chestnut jelly, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's pretty filling. It's pretty good. I like it. Is that a thing? I guess so. I don't know what comes up when you Google though, but did you just like eat it plain? Yeah. Oh yeah, just Google it and it'll immediately come up. Yeah, it's like small rectangles. It's very nice. Is it? Yes, 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 yes. It's pretty nice. I like it. Pretty yummy. Better than snacking on, I don't know. It's nice. Anyways, let's continue. Oh no, I hope Gina is okay. So sad. Oh no, what are we gonna do now? Bang! Oh, you're right, Mr. Naruhodo. After them. Go! Oh, it's like, it's a manly, okay, I see. Behind that door, in the storeroom. Hurry! Oh, show her hand! She's holding a gun! My goodness, it's Gina! So sad. Gina, my life without you is not a life. From that moment, Windy Bank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in the whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. A telegram came, but all it said was, "Wait at home." Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone. Hurley and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. Oh no, I was so sad. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard to not to let herself get too worried. I explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Oh no. Yes, I'm afraid so. No. Yes, let's explain to her what happened. I'm so sad. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours in the morning. Oh yes. I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside a shop. So I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windybanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away. There was one of them who shot old Mr. Windybank, I suppose. I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Uh-oh, yeah, here comes the... yeah, so, Iris, I gotta tell you something. They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see? Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is... No! Ginny wouldn't do something like that! I know. None of us think she did it. And why have they arrested her? I'm sorry, there was nothing I could do. Susato's situation. Oh no, Sholmes. Okay, let's start from the top. So where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? You see, Hurley is hurt. More like Hurtley. He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. Actually, I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He's in the hospital. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windy Banks, a gun was fired and then she took a bullet. Hurley was shot? No! It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinner's. They're tending to him there. I must see him. At once! Sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair! I'm a family member. I should be allowed. Technically. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. Operate as a business? Oh, poor Hurley. Injured Sholmes. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see? It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Oh, so sad. Where's Susie, Bruno? Well, that is, she's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyways, so they weren't questioning me for long. Mrs. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. Ah, I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? By the way, I kind of looked it up, and I kind of looked this up, like how long this case is, and the top result says it lasts 12 hours, so it's like, ooh, ooh. After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No! I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. Ah, this is all so horrible. Thing is, Mr. Windybank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside. You see, he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. And surprise, she's holding something. Don't tell me. There was no one else in the room? Yes. Exactement. How did you know? It is the only explanation. Yes, the only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment. But I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. Thing is, you know, there's no such thing as like, you know... wait. I don't know if right now in this place they can do fingerprints. In Japan, definitely no, but I don't know about here. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me? Oh yes, I'd love to! Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Let's move, guys. New location. Wanna go to prison? Let's go to prison. Haha. Oh, are we gonna see? Are we gonna see Gina? Still have that drip though. Hello, Gina. Oh no! I mean, you can't escape anyways. Come on, don't bother. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time though. What are you here for? Ginny, I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. But you can't! Sorry? You heard? Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. She's just like trying to act tough. Just to see what I could lay me hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But you don't kill. But Ginny! I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. No! Let us defend you, Gina! Yeah, exactly, Gina. None of that was shooting someone. Exactly. Like, you're not exactly contradicting the, yeah. Right? That's what I'm saying. But I told I'm to get stuffed. What? What? No! Don't do that. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? Huh. Legal representation. I don't understand, Gina. Why didn't you send the public defender away? You wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyways, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Oh, shoot. Why do you think that? 'Cause that's how it always been for me growing up in the black slums, me whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all. Been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass. Dead. Oof. Gina, listen. If you like in tomorrow's trial, I could... Forget it! Ginny! Don't you trust Bruno? Nah, I don't. Cockney tsundere real. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone! What happened, Gina? Yeah, Gina, what happened? You're being sus, that's what happened. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? No. End of conversation. Last night at the pawnbroker's... There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. No, you lie. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Wait, could it be that she doesn't know that? Because she was unconscious, right? Could it be like she doesn't know? And she's like, oh, I don't need anyone to defend me. This is how I live. I steal stuff anyways, you know? Does she not know that Windy Bank's dead? I think... Uh-oh. That's why she's acting all tough. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Yeah, she was unconscious. I think, like, you know, they were, like, really trying to frame her. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest! What'd be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. I feel like she doesn't know why she's in jail. Believe me, don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? She wanted to find the manuscript. Exactly. When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. Like, such as, you don't need no help. That was a big lie, yeah? What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Unforgivable lies. What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help? She's a self-aware tsundere. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. She's lying about her age? She's actually already an adult? Uh-oh. Ginny, please. Oh yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. A cat? A picture of a cat? I once said a coat is mine when it wasn't. It's this one. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. Cute. I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. Oh, maybe it's important! I mean, not maybe. Definitely. I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of that overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye! Angus Burger. Oh, Ginny. A photograph depicting a sweet little white cat. Okay, we're done questioning you. Or bye, Gina. I'm gonna go to the hospital. Oh. What? What's it say? He's not here! No, that's strange. He escaped? The nurse definitely said he was in bed by the window, didn't she? He escaped, probably. Oh, I know what's probably happened. Really was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so she's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. Oh. Hello, hello, what have we here? Police? This ward is off limits. No visiting, so what are you doing here hey? Well, I'll have you know. We're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh, well, very important then, ma'am. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? Well, that's how you see us? Sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he's currently in the operating theater, ma'am. Undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh no. Oh dear. Is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. Anesthetic, that is. Uh-oh. Oh! I've heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh, per Hurley. What's this say? Oh. It's really nothing. There's really nothing? Nothing in here? Nothing? Oh, there's really nothing. My goodness. Let's go home. Okay, there's nothing. A home? Nothing? There's like some guy guarding the thing. Let's go! Investigate. What? This is where it happened then. Last night. The two thugs were ransacking the place. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. What do you mean no sign of a disturbance? It's, you know, you see it on the left? In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals, all dressed in black. Aren't you dressed in black? Oi! I heard that! Greg said. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. Huh, I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind? Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assign extra men to the beat around here, Briggsy. Oh, look what's happened! Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Ah! Your ladyship! Oh no! No one told me you were coming! I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship! The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. My goodness. I don't think it's Reno's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice? She's like, no, I want an aqua spot. Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some. Wink. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. Yeah, Iris was the one who gave him like the tip, right? The investigation. So how is the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really? Very simple case this. There's some very definitive evidence. What? Gina holding the gun? Just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina? You're gonna charge her? That's right, should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you? How? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. I mean, we totally are. So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. I love how there's like munching noises. Do you hear it? I want to do the same. Let's do the same. Gregson's okay. I like him. Yummy. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's been operated on at St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know, Ulu. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. Ha, midriff? He lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. It didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know? Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better? Oh, of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain before you know it. What? Really? How do you How do I know? Well, because of course. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why! Ha 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 ha! Better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, Sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. What? But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the inspector, Iris? I don't remember, really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, okay. Oh, did I write that? She doesn't even remember. And you know what the one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled! Doubled, I tell you! Oh, that's amazing! Rainey is the smartest. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me! Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No, the great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think about what will happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? Oh gosh. The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it. But that would never happen, Grigsy. Every month when the new Rand's magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here! Have some of my tea to settle your nerves! Oh my goodness. Glug 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Thank very much. That really hit the spot. Your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh yeah! There's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Nadahudo. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. Clean? An important message? I wonder what it could be. Important message! Are you gonna tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, Sue Sato? Dear Susie, is she alright? Or is she getting arrested? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. The telegram. Ah, yes. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. She asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. Okay. She's got a nerve, using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Well... okay. Let's go then. Oh, here. Where is Susato, I wonder? What is she doing, I wonder? British Supreme Court. Let's go. Yes! No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? It reminds me of that, dang, who is it? Emma's sister's boss. I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. Everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes. Also, don't. Yes, thank you very much. There they are, Sato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland! What? You going home? What did he just say? What? Return to your homeland? Susato-san! What is going on? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. Actually, what was all that about? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. I don't know how to pronounce that. What's this all about? Why were you talking about Mr. Sasato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? What? Tomorrow? Oh no, they can't make Susato a witness. Like, I thought like Susato was the one who like clearly saw him and stuff, right? And then now she has to go home? She can't testify? She's been formally charged now? Oh dear. That's stupid! Mrs. Sato, what is all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. No, that's the point. Like, you can't. Your life here can continue just as us. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no. She did say oh no. Professor Mikotoba? No! It has to be a not coincidence. It has something has to be going on. I don't buy it. Yes, sorry? She must be the defendant. Yunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yuji Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mrs. Sato's departure as much as possible. No, that doesn't make sense. Like, a trial is just like 1 day. Or maybe not 1 day. Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. Doesn't make sense. I can't believe this is happening. Georgina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. See? So sus! So suspicious. I don't buy this. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina? The Lestrade girl in the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. No, something's going on. I don't buy it. All too transpicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. Insolence? What you mean insolence? But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now. Alice! Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. "3 minutes precisely until the next meeting. You must excuse me." Then. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is? It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. Timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair! Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. Is she not too poor? Is she like secretly super rich? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, but she doesn't want to sign, yeah? The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork and their defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? Cause she? Question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade, cause she's tsundere. You'll find her at a local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. Wow. What a day! Gina charged with murder. Sasato-san about to leave. Maybe she can't write. Oh my god, that's so possible. That's super possible. She's too embarrassed to admit that she can't read or write. Can she read? Oh, actually, no. Has it been established? Yes? No? I don't know. Can she even read? Can she read and can she write? Can I read? I don't know. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Aris, we must make haste. But Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? Packing? Who does that? I can only read and write fan fiction. Selective literacy. As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Susato. That's a very pensive look. Pensive. Pensive face. The pensive emoji. I think we ought to visit Gina first. Eh! In any case, sorry. I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can. As a lawyer. Spicy. Well. Well. I don't know what we do. What are we gonna do? Go to prison? I don't know. Hello again, Gina. Oh my gosh. What are you lying for now? Okay. To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look. You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Gina? I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Ooh. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie. Well, that ain't my business! Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't! Wolve it! It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Because of you. Oh! She's gonna pull this little trick to make Gina accept, huh? What? It's my fault? Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Oh, if you really mean it, then do it. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. Oh. What are you talking about? What you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. Yeah, that's our lie. That's what I said. Wow, what's the unforgivable lie? Was it like when you said you don't need no one? Huh? So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. Gina just wants to be loved. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but... Is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? Oh! The one in which Angus McGurger was acquitted? Oh no. Maybe, just maybe, she stole the omnibus. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Were you the one who planted the evidence? The fake evidence? So that Gurger can go free? Is that what this is about? Yeah. You're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? She probably didn't have a choice or something, but like she had to, like, you know. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got all over me and shot me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. The sort of thing that you lie about. Gina says, I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. But it was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing. And then... Ahoo! I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. That's when Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out of under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. What the... That's so freaky! There weren't much light to see by, but when I look at me hands, I had the cove's blood all over them. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. You had this blood on your hands. In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight. Oh. Okay. And Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were, and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only... that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you? How? Made me swear about what I seen and what I heard. Okay? And about what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. Made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me escape her before the coppers showed up. Oh man, okay. Gina, you must tell me what he swore to you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, and everything. What you saw, what you heard. You said McGurger made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? How can you see anything? Oh, I mean, like after, I guess. Yes, it's Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but... it was when I heard the thud of the cove in the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Mr. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. I was on the floor next to the old geezer who had been stabbed. A disc. All bright and shiny. So that was probably the motive or something. I don't know. A disc? Do you mean... yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Windy Banks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus? What is it? Not for long. McGill spotted it straight away. Picked it up smartish and stuffed it in his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. So I guess... the bog trotter told me. I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. Cool. Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably that was McGillen getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, somebody else was there with him! Wait, stretching. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. So, in that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he was left during the carriage ride. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. That's because we lied. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. You lie. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGillen and the victim knew each other. So McGregor was lying as I suspected. Oh my gosh, can you believe it? McGilded is lying. I knew it weren't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you are quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. When the cab came to a stop, Mr. McGilded told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The 2 cops from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGillard asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. Oh! And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Windy Banks. The coachee snapped up the money and ran off to pop his coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. McGillard opened the box under the seat. Let me get out of there. But not without conditions. I see. Oh, so many. What were McGillard's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. About what I saw and what I heard. I mean, what's he gonna do? Take you with him from heaven? I don't know. Or hell? And there was something else as well. There's more. Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Hey. The fiend's taken me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later. Sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? Whenever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I may happen to be delayed at all. Delayed, that's funny. You're to go to the pawn shop, Windy Banks, so it is, And you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. Extend! If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend could come along and buy it. But I mean, you're like dead, so you know. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now. If you go against me... Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, he'll be visited by the police. I have no doubt. The coppers? Aye. They'll come asking you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't? My. Yeah, but I mean, like, he's dead, so... After we'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. I hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. What? I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So Matilda planned it. And coerced Gina into giving false testimony. Wow. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it to what? That's why you threatened me with. What a wicked man! He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean, Mr. McGilded would have... In a heartbeat, he could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he'd wanted. And then, where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it, you must be livid! Well, you can make some amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Scholes was shot, you see. You what? Charlie's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Shelby's gonna be alright, right? Aw, she actually cares! That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Shelby's sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Mrs. Sato? Yes, of course! I have the representation papers here. Hold on, excuse me. Whoop. I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyer, nothing. Yeah, right, of course. Of course. It's just... Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely. Ah! Okay. Well, at least it shouldn't mean we can investigate the scene at Windybanks now. Let's go! We did it. Yes. And perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. Let's go! Route unlocked. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can stop us investigating at Windybanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Yes. To be continued. Okay. Let's drink water for a sec. Where's my water? Stretch. Let's stretch. Okay. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Ooh. Well, I guess next part we can immediately investigate, but let's drink for a little bit. Glug, glug, glug. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. I guess, I don't know, little break. Let's take a little short break. And we're gonna, I don't know, I don't know. I'll be back in a few minutes because I wanna, I don't know, I wanna take a break. Wash my hands, get more chips, maybe. Okay, be right back. Hello, welcome. Okay, let's continue. We're probably gonna continue for a little bit more. Investigation, we can finally start the investigation. I just wanna like see a little bit of it if we can't finish it. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You just go home and get some rest. Here you are, Grexy. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship! How? I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It is a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Oh, I want that. Well, I want to make tea. Lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, yes. I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. It's where I discovered Mr. Windybank and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. Let's see you miss everything. There's so many articles to go through, it's taking forever even with the labs working around the clock. Which is a problem because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently. Oh, which is... That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come then, let us not waste any time. Oh no, not that. Can't find anything out of place. Yeah, let's check it out. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Greggy said. Gregsy. Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Mr. Windybank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused Schlegel's representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. Must make thorough investigation. Yes, of course. We will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in here, I'll find them. What? Can we go in the storeroom? Oh, yes. We could linger here a little longer, I think. You think? You really think so? Or is this just flavor text? I have no idea if this is just like flavor text or if it's like actually, you know. You know what? Let's just go to the storeroom first. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. She's a kid. After all, Mr. Windybank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Oh. Ah. Wait, Inspector! Is she leaving? He's leaving? What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from jumped up little defense lawyer, do you? I well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. You weren't running away from me. You were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. What? I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? No, that's so awful! Okay, real talk though. Has somebody ever said that to you in real life? No. Gosh, yes. I don't think so. Really. Somebody actually said that to me. I think it was about... So like random story time. I'm gonna like make it super short. It was way back. It was like a long time ago. It was a family pet. And then, you know, so I was like talking like to my friend or something. Like, I guess, I don't know. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, I'm so sad. Like, I'm so sad or whatever. Like, you know, my cat's gone. And then like my friend said, oh, okay, but you're still alive, right? And I'm like, what the? I was really mad. I got really mad at that person. Like what? Like he's like she's like, oh, anyway, you know. It's like, I don't know, like maybe, I don't know, maybe like you wanted to say something, like you wanted to share something. It's like, I don't know, like just pick another time if you wanted to talk about something instead. Like, just don't, oh, anyway, me. It's so dumb. I mean, I don't know. It's like, I guess it was like, you know, it was like whatever at the end of the day, but then, you know, the incident really stuck. It really stuck with me, and it just sucked, you know. So, yeah, don't do that. It's still in my mind even today. True, it's just like something you don't ever forget, I guess. It's like, do I forgive? Yes, but it's like, it's something I probably won't ever forget. Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine. And I told you not to get under my feet. What? Under your feet? And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. An inquiry into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Hey, Raina, Gregson is just like you. Just like me, how? What the? What? 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 Is this like an attempt? Is this an attempt to fish a reaction out of me? What was I just saying? Were you even listening? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna freaking cry. Okay, converse. Talk to Gregson. Scene of a crime. He doesn't want people under his feet. Does that make sense? So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Pshow! You got eyes, haven't you? Use them. I think they were just trying to make a feet joke. I know. It is what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gracie, what you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to this storeroom was sound locked from the inside. Oh yes, we love our locked rooms. There was locked from the inside yet again. The lock appears to be broken now, though. What was that? Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in, as humbly as possible. Oh, as you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. Thus lies. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Ha! Gutter child. My goodness. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Oh, now. Oh, sitting upright now. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. Oh, she's still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say she had the gun that was used in her hand. No. Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector. Correct! I don't know, maybe somebody has like, you know, remember Sholmes Caramel? Maybe somebody has that ability to copy the storeroom key. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend. It's something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Caramel? Obviously, my personal onion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Haha. Waxy! Do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well, out with it! Oh no, the chips! Yes, ma'am. They use something called the general anesthetic. It's the latest thing, renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body anesthetized? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. And then? Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. Oh no. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. Is he like unconscious? We couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up apparently. Oh no. Oh my. No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in his system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. Anyways, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes round again. Hurley? The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. Oh no, so he's not gonna assist us. What a surprise, even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Well, let us investigate then. Out of the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. You mean the mantle script? Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this... Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. You must check inside the box at once. Yes. was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? But the problem is, what's also in it? But maybe something else is gone? It's a relief to actually see it. Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. But what was stolen? It was like open and like... yeah. This is a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windivack's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runa look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that we've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyways, we saw Mr. Windivack with this yesterday, didn't we? I shall have to take my own life. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole in the door to the storeroom here. Oh! That was the same gun I saw in Gina's head. Ho 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 ho. Mr. Windivack told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired, but is it empty? Check it. So we can fairly be certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Oh, okay. Is that real revolver? I, the undersigned, agreed to legal representation by the lawyer named hereunder in regard to the following incident. Defendant Gina Lestrade, alleged offense, murder of Baker Street pawnbroker. Date of trial, something. Attorney in law, Yunosuke Naruhodo. Nice. Murder? My god. Are you sure? Oh, Iris Wilson. This is the title. Hound of Baskervilles. Hound of Baskervilles? How did Sato-san know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain to me. I'm so sorry. Hello. There's really nothing. Yeah, there's really nothing here, so I'll check it out again later. Maybe it'll eventually be relevant. Okay. Let me check. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look! Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering us in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. Not much you can do about that, sunshine. Okay, so this is like... okay, there's literally nothing else we can do in here. Yeah. So we gotta go back and basically just check out the outside room. Okay, we're gonna move. The mantle script. Let's do main shop. Da, 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 da. I like the BGM. Okay, this is a huge mess. Is that a bullet? What is that? Oh yes, a bullet hole, and I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably Mr. Windivack wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well. Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all during the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often? He shouldn't even do it once! Forget that for now, Bruno. Let's examine this bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. It's jam. I may well be able to help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno? Okay. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? Ellie and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. Luminol, is it? No. What is it? It is! The color of the blood cell has changed. Does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see. So it's like, I guess, whose blood is this and whose blood is that? Yes, how wonderful. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at. In a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great. So whose blood are we bleeding great? So whose blood are we looking at then? Yeah, it's like a better version of luminol, I guess. Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so... just find someone whose blood turns the same color and you'll know who it belongs to in a flash. Yeah. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2, this could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we must make a note of it in the court record. Oh. Interesting. As long as I have reagent left, sure. Nah, you have plenty. You have plenty. These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. Ooh, miscellany. Who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know? Are you alright, Bruno? Oh, it's just... well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things... you can't help wishing you own them, even that horse statue. That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Okay, maybe I want to go back to here later. I want to go back here. Please have in mind the position of the body with the chalk line. Poor Mr. Windybank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. Don't say that. This must be his blood, then. Ah! I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. What color? Okay. We're back. Nice. Hello. So, I don't know where we left off, guys. Sorry. I think should be back. But, I did a little threatening. So it should be back. But let's see. Where were we? Let's see the log. There we go. Basically it's like, oh yeah, you know, his blood is blue, so it doesn't match the blood of, you know, the one in the main room. Yeah, basically it doesn't match. But let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyways, yeah. Must be royalty, because it's blue blood. Let's go. Oh. Anything? Anything? Probably. No, 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 no. Oh no, 2.0. Main shot. Sorry guys, it went out because I unplugged my cable. And then I put it back, don't worry. I was trying out some stuff, YOLO. Okay, let's examine some stuff here. Shovel? Oh look! There's the article ledger here in Mr. Windybank's notes, and isn't that the cat thing? What's this? It looks like though someone has left a little photographic print behind. Uh-huh. McGillett stream tampering from beyond the grave. I think so too. Hey, whose blood is that? Article deposited. One gentleman's overcoat. Suddenly there's so much blood in here. Loan amount paid £1. Redemption deadline April. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Chinny redeemed yesterday. And it's still wearing, which belonged to McGilded. I could never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Windenbag just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have to hand. Hi! Isn't this picture familiar? Yes, because we have the same thing. Oh yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier, so... But this one's way less vibrant, though. This one's way less... I don't know. What? One small box? This is irises? Wait, whose sign? No, I don't know whose this is. I forgot. I have small memory. One small box, 10 shilling. The same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting about she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? It's very easy. Get it out. Alright, let the cogs turn. Yes. They're exactly the same. I almost thought it was like some sort of find the difference kind of thing, but no. Of the one, the counter was used as a redemption ticket. There's that photograph that Gina gave us has something written on the back too. Hey, I've got it! These two photographs hide an amazing secret. What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. What? What? What do you have? What are you going to tell us? So Iris bought these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windybank's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What's this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? I don't know, like... I don't know? Man. Actually... Oh! Do we put it in the 3D... Do we... the 3D machine in the pawn shop? Oh, it's like... Oh, is it different? They're not? Have another look at them now. You see that they're just slightly different from each other? What? What's the reason? There's subtle difference between the two prints. It's because they're a set, you see? No, I don't. It's pair of photographs. It's meant to be used in a stereoscope. Ah, yes, everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Ah, a stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before? Recently. Oh, yes. That is what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. Yes. There it is, just over there. Yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Hey, well, actually... It's quite impossible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know! Man. Have you ever considered, Bruno? Our eyes see depth in the world around us. I just open them and it works. The reason it works is because we have two eyes. Ah! Two eyes? Shocking. Oh my goodness, we have two eyes? Oh, I can't. If you try... YouTube be like, two eyes not allowed! YouTube thinks two eyes is too much eyes. Are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift! Shift? To estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view. Oh, the cat's like looking right at us in this one. Like, that's kind of eerie. Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So, if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints. Like, I mean, so what? It's a picture of a cat. Yes, Bruno, you're beginning to understand. The stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain. But if you have two brains, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. Oh geez, rip people with two brains having to use a stereoscope. You can, really? Let's try it! Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Okay, cool. Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. You know who else who's dying? Schultz. Sato-san really loves this kind of thing. I do too. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. No, I can't. Can I? I think I can. What? Watch me and see if you can copy. I can't make your eyes do this. I don't know how to do that. I seriously don't know how to do that. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? What? Wonderful, now it's your turn, Aruno. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. What's the bridge of my nose called? Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Put your finger between your eyes. What? Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You see two overlapping images like this, and then you try it now, Runo. What? Just try to focus on where you can actually see your nose. I can't see my nose. What? It's how to give it a try, I suppose. What? No, I don't get it! Did the print split? No, it didn't split the two images for me! No. It's to put a pair of prints side by side and then try crossing your eyes again. What? I don't know. Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real, I could look at it all day. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. What? Are we stuck here? What? You managed it, so now you know who's seriously... What is... yeah. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. My head hurts. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Bruno? I don't know, I think we can use the machine just fine. They're certainly amazing, but it seems we could knack of viewing them properly. Some people find it easier than others. That's why contraptions like this exist. For people who find it tricky. Yeah, see? Some people find it tricky, like me! Oh, I recognize that. Yeah, I don't want my eyes to hurt. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. I set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back end. Oh. Yeah, my head kinda hurts, I'm not gonna lie. Still amazing, even though now I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effects with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures, I never even heard of them until yesterday. I certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Second YCAP photograph has been entered to the court record. This reminds me. The back of this photograph was used to write out the pawnbroker's ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday. The other photograph came from the pocket of Matilda's overcoat. We need to examine everything thoroughly, don't forget. Oh. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. Makes you think. Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday. We were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Is this new? Green blood, it just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know? Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood will turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. Yeah, I don't think you would want to know. This officer has been staring instantly. Shh, keep it down. You need to relax your eyes after stressing them out, Reine. I'm gonna be honest, kind of. Yeah, I wish we kind of didn't have to do that. I mean, like, we kind of figure out that we kind of didn't have to, but it's like, you know. There's no major clue just here. Really? Then we must tell Gregsy at once. As soon as I report it, that'll be it. It'll be stuck here even longer. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. Oh, they really have a tough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Bruno? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? Is this like the actual correct machine that we have to buy? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gracie to have a word. Oh my. I was supposed to be superintendent of Scotland Yard. Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looked like blood, doesn't it? I wondered if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case... Yes, we need Iris. Should show this to her before we forget. Mm-hmm. Oh, that looks like blood. Wait, isn't this the first time we presented something to someone in not court? I would say it's from a gloved finger. Almost certainly like glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. A different one? There's 3 different blood colors? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could have been an important clue. Although it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Well, this particular stain of blood... Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? I think I do. I have no idea whose blood this is. Iris, you know as well? You first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to? Gina? Why is Gina's hand bloody though? It's weird. How old is this blood? There's no Susato, guys. I'm so sad. Like, who the hell wears gloves? I don't even remember. Probably... I literally have no idea. Oh my, you think this is Gina's blood? Yes, it was Gina who brought the ticket here to Windy Bags after all. Sometimes the simplest answer is the right one. But Gina doesn't own any gloves at all. Oh. And Gina wasn't injured either, was she? Oh. We're trying to work out who the blood came from, so we can rule anyone who hadn't been bleeding straight away. I don't know. The dead guy was bleeding. I don't know. Oh, the blood off! Don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course, I'd never met the victim, so I was trying to remember his name. It's definitely the thrice fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean that this blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windy Banks yesterday, suggesting that the blood stain was already on it at that time. The smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul would have rushed to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give him the man a hand. It certainly does look like a leather glove thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGill had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. From which we can conclude that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo! You sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Runo. Very well. Let's make a note of this. The details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat have been updated in the court record. The blood analysis data has been updated in the court record. Okay. Sorry. What else? What else do we do? That ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. It's too much to think about, but it's all in all and have to have a clear head if you ask me. Clearly, Mr. Windybank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh yes, that's a folding stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? The Shulm showed us a picture yesterday you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. For that, he used a great big contraption over there. Oh well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is much simpler designed to use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. I wonder how long the investigation phase for this is. He's still here, so I'm like thinking. Can we present something to him? Oh, this is so cool! Unknown green blood. Oh, no. How about some herbal tea? Oh no, is she like brainwashing him? Lovely. Alright. Look on the back of this print here, there's something written on it. Okay, article deposited 1 small box, loan amount paid, 10 shillings. I forgot we haven't, like, we saw this, but we didn't actually quote-unquote examine it in-game. 13th April. A redemption ticket as well, for an article deposited 2 days prior to the incident. Is the small box the one with the stolen stuff? That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Perhaps it contains some valuable mementos? I can't help wondering. Presumably McGilded never redeemed the article in question since he still had the ticket. So isn't it possible that the box is still present somewhere in the shop? Oh yes, if it's something McGilded deposited, we need to investigate. Very nice. Maybe it's this one? It's this one? Is this one? Which one? Which one? Don't worry, I'm alright. But we must find the true culprit. Yes. Abs. Maybe outside? Maybe outside. talk to the guy. The police are scouring every inch of this place by the look of it. Searches from the order to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely? Yeah, he's working hard, alright. Just thinking. No, not here. Not here. Not here. Or maybe we can. I mean, if it's like a dead end, we could like try showing it to Iris or showing it to Gregson or something, because it's the only thing we know that can help us. Yeah, probably not. Nah. Nah. Okay, I give up. Kind of bothers me that Gregson is still here. Did we present this? Nah, okay. Okay. How about this one? Okay. Oh, what have we here then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is the ticket for Michaela's overcoat, the one that little diver turned up with yesterday. No, actually it's not. Really? You think you know better than me, do ya? I mean, at least I can read. Reno's right, Gregsy. It isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't! Of course it isn't! I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one? It seems that Mr. McGilden, in fact, had another article in storage here in Windybanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilden's overcoat. You mean to tell me... Yes, there was more than just a music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on his ticket, Mr. McGilden deposited another article here with Mr. Windybank. Oh no. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilden. Could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Whoop. Oh, it's too much pressure. Oh no, eat the fish and chips. The fish looks like bread. That's enough sauce for you, sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed. So does that mean it's sold? It's in front? Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then. That's right, it's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh, there are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been who killed it. That information's not written in the ledger. I don't know, like maybe it's gonna have a big McGilded written on it. Well, I think we should at least have a look just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Okay. Whoa, cutscene. I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windybank set such a wicked trap? I don't set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Why? Is she dying? Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you'll be defending her. What? I thought we are. I think we should ask her one more time. She might have changed her mind. What? Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Alright, let's go to prison again, I guess. I don't know. Yay, prison. Love that. Where's Gina? Where are you? Ah, Gina, good. You're back. Ah. Soon. The police must have finished questioning her, then... Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Uwu? Eh? Oh. Didn't bother me. Thank you for the papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windybank's. Oh, right. Yeah, no grenade launcher this time, huh? Huh, I see. I see how it is. No grenade launcher for today. Let's go. Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it. That's not... Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? Gasp. I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right. I see. It's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it the rest with a mice, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say? We don't know yet, Gina. Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windybanks that night. Looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason and thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Yeah, calmly, please. Well, let's thrust it in her face calmly, guys. We found this in Mr. Windybank's storeroom. The mantle script of Iris's latest story. Oh. You're embarrassed now, huh? Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Windybank showed no signs of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. You what? It was you, wasn't it, Gina? Who broke open the box containing this mantle script last night? Eh? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Ah! Why don't you tell us what happened? Please. Please, but ironically. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow? Nah, don't bother. Still? Ginny. Rip them up and chuck them, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. The cell ain't fancy enough to have a bin. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. No, you won't! I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. Huh? Huh? Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured, it's gonna be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Stop lying. Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So, you've intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? No, Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no! Hang on! Of course I wasn't gonna sell it! All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake. Aw, that's cute. Isn't that right? Huh! We knew what you'd done from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But... I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Nice baiting, yeah. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Everyone else do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windybanks. You'll soon see if you had luck. Caught, hook, line, and sinker. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Oh. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. So you went there to check it yourself. That was so sweet of you. Aw, so cute. Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Yeah. It worked because of Iris. That's not why I did it. Yeah, sure, Gina. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. He wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest, if he'd really deposited the manuscript at Windybanks. It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon that's gonna be harder. OMG, that's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about daddy? Oh no, sorry. Oh no. You mean, they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look! Give it a rest, will ya? I hate all this chummy nonsense, dear! I hate it! I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarper. Oh, this girl. I feel like kind of bad. It's like, under normal circumstances, it's like, you know, you would say like, God, who hurt you? But also, she's been hurt, I guess. I can tell. She ate it. Was it yummy? I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable right there on both sleeves of the overcoat. Dried blood? Are some very suspicious red stains. Whoa, why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in the area to Gina now. Yes, 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 yes. What are you looking at? Beautiful face. Also, here's some blood samples. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though, so could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Windbag when he was shot last night? Wink, wink. Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Eh? Take it easy, Iris. Boom. Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot. Purple? Oh, it's... Oh, shoot! It's Mason's blood! It's the overcoat! It's McGilded! McGilded's from back then! Oh, she's gonna feel so gross about this. What the... Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now. The blood is reactive to the chemical to turn a purple color. Oh yeah, she's gonna like take it off. Which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? It was Mason. Yes, it was the brick maker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What are you on about? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brick maker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. It's Susato. Oi! Would somebody explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story! The truth of the omnibus case. You can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilda's overcoat. In the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul would have rushed to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I mean, I guess he helped him bleed. I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. But if you look at this overcoat now, it is clear. These stains could have arisen from a killer trying to fold the victim to his feet. Gina, why are you still wearing that coat? No, if that was what had really happened, the blood would have splashed all over the front of his coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered over McKiller's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. My goodness, oh my. Gina, please take it off. I've tried to run from the truth for long enough. But there's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer. No, I get it why the blonde guy really wants the, like, overcoat too or whatever. I don't know. Was Angus McGregor. Wash it, but keep it because you look good in it. Yeah, she looks really good with it. Mr. Naruhodo. That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. He used all of that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen? I mean, I don't know. There's no way you could have... I don't know. It's just... I don't know. Reno, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilda was innocent? I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? Oh, philosophical. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? I forgot that she's also a fan of Kazuma-sama, sort of. Listen, Ryunosuke, we lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. Yes, there can be if we have fake evidence. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina? Of course, sounds like in this empire where Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft! Well, come on, look at the mess it's got you into believing in that bog trotter. Yeah, I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone's always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get it by no one. Oh. Look at the mess you're in, says the girl being tried for murder. Oh, goodness. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? Yeah, answer the question. How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants on all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I let everyone off the garden path, didn't I? She's trying to like make it hard for her because like she wants like, oh shoot, I did something so wrong. I need to atone myself by, you know, not having a lawyer and get jailed, I guess. I don't know. And you're telling me you can't believe in me after that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. I trust her! Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you half-baked? Not at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Oh. Seriously? Mr. Narawado? Narawado? Didn't you hear of all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. Fifth just strip of me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I mean, yeah, you're also lying about, like, not needing people and stuff. Like, I betcha, yeah. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it, because you're a blonde tsundere. Gina. I don't understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in. If you really are a liar, you would have lied your way out of here by now. True. Full of people you wouldn't do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Haha, never gonna let her down, I guess. It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in the courtroom experience. But I have a 100% win rate against Van Zeeks too, so you know, I'm kind of a big deal. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, don't jinx it, you. I'm completely on your side. Oh. Oh. What do you expect me to say to that? Oh, she cried! Oh, she just wiped her tears! What the... So cute. Then I decided I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial! Yay! Ah. Oh, what a poor girl, you know. It's like, made me kind of sad as well. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. It's just raining in the cell. You Eastern lot. I don't know what you are. I don't get ya. We made Gina cry. Let's go. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. Should never admit it. But I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Whoever's hiding there! Whomstead. Show yourself at once! Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice! Miss Sato? Somebody's there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Whomstead? Blimey, you're sharp, eh? Oh, Gregsy. I suppose you're using one of those mystic Japanese arts. Like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. Blimey. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Gregsy! Oh dear me, I am most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No, no, no. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. This very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is. Nothing untoward. Nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-ta! Toodaloo! Cheerio! All the best! Bye, bye, and bye! That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat! I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish, Lord Strongheart will, well... Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Oh my. Nothing! Forget I said anything anyway. I'm off. Alright, Grexy, if you have to. Bye-bye. Delighted, charmed, can't wait! If you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Grexy's so funny. He says such silly things. It certainly is entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. Anyways, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Oh, you going home? Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. Okay. Cool. And so our investigation came to an end. Sato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Chino the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Sato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. She's leaving, so sad. Oh, Naruhodo-san. Naruhodo-san. Naruhodo. No. I'll never be thrown across the room again. It's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Sato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Sheena was arrested. On the back of the news that her father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. Uh-huh. What is it? I wonder why it is. But so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. It's because you have some unfinished business, Susato. You can't leave. Don't leave me. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. Don't leave! Just don't leave! I know exactly what you mean.
Until you reconcile, you may never leave this country.
Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? What is it, I wonder? She can't leave. She's our prime suspect. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we've managed to establish this office. I was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Sato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. Yeah, the thing is, like, even in Japan, like, they're like, oh my god, actually a girl in the courtroom? It's like, yeah. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? Is that how you say that? Like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. We only see a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only a part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. So true, bestie! Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. We've grown so much. Sorry? What? Oh, she looks so... That bittersweet face. Come on. Oh no. It was nothing. Unimportant. Mr. Sato! Come on! I'm sad. You're leaving. Do you know what time you'll leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 AM. So early! Susato! I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. No, but I want it! Gina's trial, but you're also important to me. Yes, I know, but... Every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. Oh. But please, for me, do try. Please. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? What is that? Exactly! Some huge bundle of documents. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The McGilded case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windibank murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case in ways they are not yet completely apparent. Susato, I can't read, so you have a responsibility to read this book to me. So you can't leave, Susato. Susatopedia. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Sato-san still managed to do this. And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. My goodness. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it'll bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Sato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Ah! So sad. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say.
I am the culprit.
Just kidding. That I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh! Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Oh. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruto-san. I can't sleep! I won't be able to sleep and you know it! You can't sleep anyways. You're probably not sleeping anyways. But I must finish packing up my things in my room. Sato-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. No! Good night. Oh, she looks so sad! What? Oh, she's got... Oh, God. What was that? Secret technique of mine. Sato shutdown. Shutdown? Is it the last throw you're gonna give me? I'm so sad. Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Ah, no! No! Oh, that's so sad! No! So sad, but unironically, it truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about the nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted. Susato vented to Japan. Not now, Sha. And yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. Oh no. But you need sleep, but I know you can't sleep. I'm so sad. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. No. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed and I fell into a deep sleep. Ah. No. No. Sholmes is waking up only now. I'm busy crying. Stop it. Leave me alone. That is a great weight off my mind. Humstriffe? What is that? Oh. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Who? Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. Oh, my dear madame. Huh? That's sus. I don't know what that means, but that's sus. But anyways, that means Sholmes has woken up. At least. That's at least what I can get from there. Investigation is done. Man, that was real sad, actually. Whoa. Let me... Yeah. So next part would be trial, I think. I'm really excited for it, but I feel like it would be wise to end the stream today. Right now? Did I save? Yes, I did. I hope she... Yeah. She probably told you almost how she knew of the manuscript. Oh, yeah, I see. Maybe. Yeah, maybe she did. Maybe she did. Yeah, because she's leaving anyways. Yeah. Good time to take a break from now. Yeah, anyways, hold on. Let me switch the windows. Game is over. So, we're just gonna, switch windows. Give me a second. Give me a second, sorry. Give me a sec. Give me a second. No. Okay. Okay, game party's over. Let's just switch windows. Okay. Somebody's asking like, who is best girl, Susato or Gina? Okay, listen. Gina. Okay, Gina is like when you go. Gina's like when you go somewhere, when you like go out to like somewhere and like look at a girl and like wow, you meet her and you know you just know her and wow, she's actually pretty and also blonde and tsundere and like wow, she's really cool. But like Susato is like that girl back home who's always been like rooting for you and stuff, you know. Yes, this music. I think we can change the music if you want. We can change the music. Yes. We can change the music. Yeah, Gina is vacation cutie, but Susato is the best homegirl. True. It's like when you like go on a vacation and like like somehow like you get involved, like you meet this girl, like hey, but then like Susato is like the one who's always like been there from the start, like the one who knows you best, and it's like, you know. But also blonde and tsundere, so those are some extra points. But yeah. So yeah, Susato is the childhood friend. I guess so. I don't know. Fan Zeke's best girl. She's always there to give you a little push. Yeah. If you put it that way, Susato ain't winning. But you know, okay, I'm just gonna be honest, you know, considering the character is everything. I don't know. I mean, Susato's like Susato, you know, we've been through a lot. You know? Susato's been, yeah, we've been through a lot. So it's like, you know. Yes. Can't believe best girl Kazuma is forgotten SMH my head. I see. Wait, let me just close the game first. How do I close the game? Wait, let me turn this off for a little bit. Let me close the game for a little bit. And hold on. Wait. Options, please. Oh, come on. Okay, let me just like close the game. Never mind. Okay, yeah. It is a really solid game. It's really sad. The last case is always like pretty emotional, I think, because it probably like also deals with like the main characters and not like, hey, it's us dealing with like strangers, we defend them. But there's also like on the side there's writing about like the actual characters and stuff too. So it's like you know. Is this the last case of the first game? Yes. I'm probably after this, I'm gonna like, after this ends, I mean, I'm gonna take a little break, like maybe for a month, you know, to play like shorter games or something, and then continue with like the second game or something, because it is a long game. I think it's always real personal. True. Yes, 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 yes. But anyways, yeah, my head hurt a little bit because of, you know, a little thing, because of a little that little segment. I think I was just, yeah, so sad. So sad, so sad, so sad. But yeah, let me refresh. It's so sad though. It's really so sad unironically. I just really want to do my best in the trial. It's like, I don't know. Gregson is best. I genuinely don't get the eye crossing thing. I don't know. I think it might be done differently in the 3DS, and maybe they just, you know, I don't know. I don't really know. I don't really know. I feel like they just want to put in like a little like trivia. But it's like, I thought I would have to like try it for real and I was like, uh-oh, am I in trouble because I can't do it? You know. Exactly. It takes practice and you risk a headache. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, 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 yes. Must have worked better in the 3DS. Definitely. Because you have like the 3D slider, right? I guess, I don't know. I guess my head's hurting a little bit. Donations. There has been some donations I haven't read, and I'm actually planning to do some more streams where I won't be reading donations, like karaoke actually. Okay, I'm just like gonna tease this. There's gonna be another karaoke next week. So I'm not gonna read donations from the actual karaoke, but that's why I want to do a donation reading stream next weekend, next Saturday. So I will just like read the donations for this too included. We haven't read the one last time either. So yes, but next Saturday night we're gonna continue this game too. So I don't know if we can really get it to finish next time. Just like going on the safe side, it might be like 2 streams left, you know, at most. It might be 1 stream, but maybe I might maybe it's 2, because like I know usually when it's like, oh, how long to be, it takes 12 hours, but because like I'm reading stuff out loud and stuff, I also want to be able to, I guess, give more commentaries, and I feel like sometimes splitting it into 2 is better, because like way later on in the game, like I would be like kind of tired and I wouldn't be able to give like as much commentary and stuff. So I just want to like enjoy it a lot. But this is fine. We did most of the investigation here. Trial is even longer than investigation, so even 2 streams might not be enough. Okay, then maybe 3. Yes, 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 yes. 2 or 3 more streams. It depends. We'll see. You know. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Tomorrow, I will not be having a stream, but I will be doing something on the 14th, most likely at night, and I would need a little submission from you guys. So I still don't know if I'm gonna like ask for submission through Twitter. It's just like text probably. And I don't know if I'm gonna use Marshmallow or Twitter. I'm gonna think about it, but I'm probably gonna like announce tomorrow. Yes. The 14th. I feel like I wanna hold on. Like I wanna do a stream. You know what? You know how we had fun this morning. You know how we had fun this morning, quote unquote, acting out weird lines and stuff, having fun with our new weapon, with our newly acquired expressiveness. I want to do something like that, but I guess, you know, in the spirit of Valentine's Day, probably, you know, make it a little more themed and appropriate. So, you know, I thought it would be fun if we could like ask you guys to submit stuff too. But let me just try to I don't know when I can post it. Hopefully like by tomorrow morning, because like the faster the better, right? And yeah, so I guess you guys can start thinking of ideas starting now. So you can just like reply as soon as possible, because there's, I feel like for submission we only have like probably, I mean, more than 24 hours, but like not much more than that, I guess. Valentine's with Sogaki Reine. Matiri, let's go. Yes. Anyways, thank you very much, guys. Terima kasih atas perhatiannya. It's been interesting. Yeah, the story is so spicy. It's the 5th case, and finally, it's the characterization and everything is so spicy. I'm just like super sad that, you know, Susato's leaving and stuff. I'm so sad, you know. But yeah. Yes, terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you for your attention. I will be seeing you, no stream tomorrow, but I'll be seeing you tomorrow still on, you know, SNS, and there's gonna be a stream on Monday. So yeah, please have a great night, everybody. Yeah, salam rakyat, everybody. Bye bye.